Good morning, good morning. How is everyone? Good morning. And we're on. We are on. Welcome, guys. We're back for another session. What did we do yesterday? I can't remember what we done yesterday. It was a bit of a bad start, wasn't it? 12. So, yeah, we were down $30. I actually put another trade on later on, which covered it all, but I wasn't on stream, so we'll leave it as it is. So, yeah, back on today. Let's see if we can get a better day today. I think we're going to go straight on to NAS because gold's all-time highs, which is a pain in the ass. So we're going to look at NAS straight away. That's the first top down we're going to do. I've still got my limit orders on EU. Okay, so I'm expecting price to hopefully potentially tap these levels and then the weekly flipping. If the weekly stays bullish, we just delete. Whether we're in them or not, okay, we're just looking to get out if we are in them. But for me, EU hasn't came and tapped this level. Okay, so I would imagine price coming to tap this before driving. Coming to tap these levels before driving down. So hopefully we've got them on. It's a longer time frame trade, that, so you've got to be able to hold trades overnight, but not over the weekend. So we'll be out by Friday. Hopefully we can get activated today. Okay, so NAS. What's going on with NAS? Monthly, 2 bearish candles, and we're pushing. It looks like we broke the previous high on the monthly, which is nice. Then the weekly, is this the weekly now flipping to the upsides? So the range I've got on the weekly is this, right? And then the weekly did close above this minor level, but didn't close above this. So the weekly technically is still respecting this zone. And then this weekly's came down, give us a bottom wick, and it looks like it's starting to flip down. There's 4 days left. Now, still, I know it looks like it's flipping and going up. However, there's nothing stopping this coming back down and creating a steeper bottom wick. Okay, got no bottom wick on this weekly. This didn't break a low, so I'm not fully convinced that this is the move at the moment, but we will see. And if we look left, here's an interesting one for you, right? So the support level we've got is this, right? We've got a tap around here, we've got rejection as the body of the candles, and then wicks to that area, a random wick to the area, and then you've got respecting on the dailies. We haven't broke through yet. Even the previous day, this one here closed bullish but didn't break through. Okay, now what does that mean? Well, it now means that we've had 1, 2 candles struggle to break that high, even though we were there. We broke this high. So we broke that high, so we were already up there. Why didn't we close above? Well, that tells me that the reason we didn't close above is because that's not the direction we're going. This is maybe a liquidity grab to the upside. Now if we look left, the issue we've got is the only previous data we've got is this here. That's all we've got. That, and then that, and then that. That's all we've got. That's what's in line with where price is now. So if we look at previous data, what price has done in the past, when we get a close respecting this level, look at this daily candle. Look at that daily candle. Now that's what I was expecting yesterday on NAS. And if you remember, we had a forward closure below. If we got a forward close below a certain level, then we were in for sells. So that's probably going to be the same setup today, But also, could we look at getting in earlier around these levels? Potentially, yeah. What I would like though is a top wick on this daily. If this daily had a top wick, if that daily had a top wick to there, retesting and then flipping back to the downside, I would be very interested in that. Yeah. What's happened on the 4? So the 4 has closed back in. We've got no bottom wick on this 4. Technically, the range we're in on the 4 is now that. That's what we're in on the 4. Yeah, that's what I would say. We're in on the 4-hour time frame. So I can imagine that we are coming down. Again to the top wick. So what I would like to see is if this 4 can come and tap this level again. That's what I'm after really. We have broke back into this range. So the range we're in at the moment is from here to here. Therefore, where should we be going? Well, technically we should be coming down to fill the rest of the range. The 4 hour's got no top wick, and you've got no bottom wick either on this 4 hour. You have got another minor support, but it's just a minor. There. It is just a minor range, but look what happens before we push down. You come up and tap this level again. So I think I would be interested in a win back sell here. And stops the high. So if we do come back up to here, I will take a win back sell. And if the forward closes above, that's my sign to get out. But I would prefer price. That's one setup. I think we might need to tap it again before driving down, because if we look left, they all tap it constantly. Before this drive down, tap it again, but we've never really rejected like this, have we? So that's new data basically. Let's go down the lower time frames. 3, 2, 2 got no bottom wick. It's got no bottom wick. It's here, we come up. Not looking like anything. This is the issue we've got. We're not looking like any previous data because the 4's never closed bullish like that. So what do we need to see? We're closed bearish. If we can get some price action on this, so let's say this 1 hour closes like that, we would have had an evening star. Yeah. And we could potentially look at sells from there if we're going to go. I'm not sure we're going to go from here. This is the thing I'm trying to work out. We've never ever done this. We've never done this. We've always drove straight through. So what I'm looking at is if we go into the 4 hour, every time we tap this level, drive through, tap, drive through, tap, drive through, tap, drive through, tap, drive through. The only time we didn't drive through was here. So we tapped it and then we still pushed up for another tap. That's the only time. These ones didn't tap. So I'm thinking, could we maybe get a close below that on the 4? If we get it close below that, that is another minor range. It doesn't quite fit here though. But I think if we did get a forward close, then we had a fake out. But if we can get a forward close below this, I'd be very interested in sells down. I want to see if I can lower the time frame. Yes. Look pretty good. Close respectiveness. Yeah, so if I got a 1 close below that. So if we look at all the 1 closes, there's the 1 close you drove through. There's the 1 close. You came through, but you rejected around this level. There's the 1 close. You came through. There's the 1 close. And I came to there. So we could maybe mark that up as a take partial move to break even level. Catch it. We didn't get a nice 1 close there. You did get the 1 close, came straight through again. This one didn't quite work out. But if we can get a 1 close below this level, yeah, could be really nice. Would that do it higher? Still good, aren't they? What if I got a 1 close below that? Yeah. If I get a 1 close below this level, I think I'm going to take it. Even though sells below, ideally you want the 4 hour, right? 4 would really confirm it, but we're going to check the 2 as well. I would prefer price to come up and tap this where I'll have a wing back sell. Yeah, I would have a wing back sell here. But if the 1 can close back below this level, even though we've done this is the thing what puts me off. But this would be 4 is bullish back above. So do we wait for the 4? I'm not sure whether this is just a... Because this is a clean traffic range coming right through. The 4 hour candle can easily drive like that with 1 candle, easily. Okay, we did close bearish. We're not rejecting off anything here. So why did we close bullish? We've never ever came down to that level and closed bullish. So could we see price flip? I mean, if the 4 closes below then 2 hours, fantastic. Is the 2 hour about to close? yeah, so I think we would have to take the 1 or we might miss the move because you can really drive down. So in 30, even if the 30 closes below, we take that. I didn't close below there. So if the 30 closes below, we want a top wick. But if the 1 hour closes below, we can probably just drive. We could probably just mark execute. Back to and my stops being there. Let's have a look at the 1 actually. So 1 hour close below, top wick, 1 hour close below. 1 hour, yeah, there's another one there. Potential wing back sell from here once you get that close. Close below. Close below, yeah. That's what I'm probably looking at, guys. When I will close below. Move it down here, give it a lovely range to the downside as well. It was the forward range down here. So that's what we've got. We get 1 hour close below here. We are interested in sells down. Now the thing is, we closed bullish on the 4 here. And the only reason I can see why we've closed bullish is probably because we might need to tap this again. If we tap this again, I'll be taking a wing back sell. Okay? If we tap that. And that'll be my stops. I don't expect to break the highs, but we might come back to that level. Other than that, we're taking a 1 hour close below. Now, the thing is with this, if we come down again, this wouldn't be my full TP because there is a 4 hour beautiful range, which is, we've had this on all, I think all last week we had as well. So there's a 4 range. If you get a forward close below this level, you should be pushing to at least this. But your full TP should be down in this level. That's what I'd be looking at. That would be my full TP. You could even extend it down to here if you're right, but you don't tend to drop from them heights and drive straight through. So this technically would be my extremities for today if we can do it. I'm not sure we can, but I mean this one will really drop. So yeah, guys, that's what I've got going on. That's what I'm after. 1 hour close below or a wing back sell from here. Back sell from here. Back sell. The downside to this is that yes, the daily hasn't closed fully respecting this level. So technically this daily could flip and still fill this little gap, 25806 to this area. That's what could happen. So that's probably the thing what could catch us out. And the weekly as well. The weekly closed bullish, remember, but it didn't break out. So it hasn't broke out as such. So yeah, the flip could catch us, so we'd have to be careful on the wing back. But other than that, we're just waiting for closes below. I would imagine if the 1 hour closes back below here, that would initiate the move. I would prefer a 4 hour. A 4 hour close below here would be back on track on this range. So yeah, it's pretty nice. The only thing what could catch us out today is if we do come back up to this area and this wing back catches us. This. So what I'm saying is if the daily does flip and want to drive and the weekly want to drive, you're probably going to come straight through that zone. So I wouldn't be risking too much on this. And the reason you don't even risk too much is because the risk to reward on this one is huge. Like, absolutely huge. Your risk to, even down to that is a 5.5 to 1. But at that point, you could be looking at even down to these levels, which is just shy of a 12 to 1. So, yeah, that's what I've got to say about that. Now, in regards to buys up, it's very tricky taking buys up because we've already been up here. And normally when we've been up here, we tend to just drop from here. We don't then reject from this level. We've never rejected from this level to come back up ever. So we're basically guessing with what price is going to do now. All we can do is just wait for our trade. But if we catch this right, we could be in the money. Like really in the money. Yeah. So let's see how we go.
Mate.
Good morning, Andre. How are you?
That's about yourself.
Yeah, good man. I'm just done a top down on NAS. It's in a beautiful range, absolute beautiful range where you could potentially get a 12 to 1.
Ooh.
If we're right.
Tell me more.
If we're right. Well, let me share my screen. This would be a challenge, passing one if anyone on a challenge. So, this is what we've seen, right? So the daily, the only time, the thing with the daily hasn't closed yet, and we technically haven't fully filled this range, so that's the only thing that could catch us out, right? But price never really closes bang on. You've always got a bit of a, you know, like this one slightly out, this one was slightly out, so you'd always have a bit of slight outness if you like. So I'm hoping that that's just a slight outness. But what we've noticed is if we look at these levels, right, we first tap this level on the daily, okay, that is probably that tap, and then you come back up with the body of the candles, that, and I'm thinking this is going to be this. And the reason why I'm thinking this is going to be this is because this one candle here, this one, was all the way up here at one point. Was here. So why didn't it close up there? Why didn't it stay up there? If you're going to break the highs. So that probably tells me we're running out of steam. We're running out of steam to keep pushing. So we probably need to come back down. But what we've noticed is the only info we've got to go off is this. And if you look at this big drop, what you get. Why did we do that big drop? Could we get that big drop again? Well, it looks like we could. So when you go down to the 4-hour time frame, every time you tap this level, okay, tap, 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 tap. The only time it didn't do it is when we were pushing up to them levels. These ones we disregard because they're not up there. But every time, which is 4, 5, 6, 7 times we've tapped that level, what happens next? You get a straight drop apart from this one here. This one only pulled back to here, okay? But you then get a straight drop through to this level on the 4, okay? Straight drop. So, technically we should be getting a straight drop through, okay? Now the only thing what I would like to see, which could happen, and we're just working out to see if it is going to happen, is whether this needs to tap this zone again, okay? And I've got a wing back sell there. So if we need to tap that zone again, that would be the daily giving us a top wick to tap that zone. Okay, and then flip back to the downside. Now, the thing with the wing back, I wouldn't be risking much on the wing back, and the reason being because this daily could just doubles. This could be the one more flips to the other side because the weekly hasn't filled its range. Looks like it could flip and also push up. So that's a thing what could catch us out. So I'd be low risk on this, but the potential of it is huge. So if we're right and we do come up to tap this level again, you're looking at least down to this level, a 5.5 to 1. Okay. Now, not just that though. If you remember yesterday, we had forward closes below here, but we didn't get them. We pushed up, didn't we? Sells below. Oh, shit. Sells below. Forward close, yeah. So if we get a forward close below this, what we've got is we can't really take this in, but we'll go off this one. You come to at least there. Okay, but then you do drive down, forward, back down. Okay. You've got this one that comes straight through. Then you've got this 4 straight through. This came straight through. This 4 came straight through. Okay. Now, so what I wouldn't have my full TP there. I would actually have my full TP down in this level in case, and I'd be watching price around here. If we get that forward close below there, then I'm pretty happy. Then you're probably going to be looking at coming down to this level, and the reason being because we've broke a high. This has grabbed loads of liquidity above these levels and also these levels, so it's actually got quite a lot of liquidity now in order to drive down. So even if you put $50 on that, you know, that's a 12 to 1. You could literally leave it, not take partial, and you still.
It was 2.5.
Yeah. So that's what I've got going on really. Now let's say, because he's a downside to it, Andre. Price has never ever closed bullish here after tapping this level. So we've never tapped this and then closed bullish here. Why did we do it? And that's what puts me off a bit. Why did we close bullish? We've never done it. So this tells me that, is this just a fake out back to the upside in order to come down, but after a tap of this zone again, because we do tap it a few times before driving down, look. So this, I'm on about the big move. So the big move. Yeah. So, and then we come back up. But you get price action as well, which we haven't had. So I don't know what's happening with price here. So we are a bit cautious with it, right? We're ready. We've got our ambushes set. Like, we know the wing back is set, but it's low risk because we know this is abnormal, and this could be the daily and the weekly flipping that could catch us out. But if the hour closes below here, what we found is if the hour closes below here, this one is the only time it's faked out back in. It's the only time. Other than that, 100% of the time, when you get an hour close below that, you drive through. Oh, sorry, this is a 4, but I'll go down to 1 hour shortly. Yeah, so 1 hour close, and then you come back into the end. You've never done that. 1 hour close straight through. 1 hour close straight through. 1 hour close straight through to take partial move to break in, but still you came through to TP. Through. Take partial move to break even. You come back up for another tap. Okay. But still you came through to take partial move to break even after 1 hour close from there. The only thing what I'm thinking of is 1 hour through again, through. So you get the gist with a 1 hour close below. So I'd be happy to take that. The only thing I'm thinking of with what price is doing now is we could potentially be on this, but without that bottom wick down to here. So we could be messing about to come up to re-tap and then go, which is a bit of a pain because this trickles up and it takes hours and hours and hours and hours. But I'm not sure. I'm just not sure.
Which it might do because there's news later.
Yeah. Oh shit! My mouse is bloody dead. Now I'm gonna have to sit with a stiff neck. So yeah, we could just see a trickle up, which is a bit shit. But my wing back and my ambush areas are feel pretty nice about them.
Yeah, boy.
Also, if you get that 1 hour close below here, stops are here with the wing back sell becomes valid. Because there's one area where the hour pulls back to that. They're probably not going to get activated, but you'd have that as another entry. Because you just market execute with that hour. Because they barely pull back, they just drive. So yeah, that's what I've got. We could just trickle up to these levels. I will take a sell around here, which I'll risk probably only $100. You could risk less if you wanted to, a 50k.
Yeah, and you win back sell.
On my wing back sell, yeah.
Yeah, that's only 50k, right?
50k this one, yeah.
Yeah, I'm doing 200.
You're doing 200, you're going for it. Come on.
Yeah, it will be the same percentage as you.
Oh, right, yeah.
But I'm happy with that risk.
Well, that's what you've got to say. That
Yeah.
is the root of your decision making. With all my analysis, what am I happy to risk with it? And this is why I think risking the same percentage every trade doesn't quite work.
No. I mean, it's the same. My strategy that got me funded, I risk more on that one because I know that one. I know that one works and everything. I risk slightly less on my lives than on my challenges, but that's just the way I do it.
Yeah.
But it's still it's much more than the other ones. And the other ones is maybe 0.5%. And now this, I'm like, okay, cool. Again, not my trade, but I understand what you're talking about.
Yeah.
So I'm not going to go balls to the wall and go full port on this,
Yeah. But also you sort of over time you get to read your body. How am I feeling? Am I pissed off? Oh, I've had a shitty day. Do you know what? Really, I shouldn't be trading if I'm not. Because I have a thing what I say to myself: am I in the zone?
Mm-hmm.
And if in the zone is in the office, I don't take trades out the office. I'm in the office. Am I chilled? Everything good? Everything happy? I'm in the zone. If I'm pissed off, I'm angry, I'm cranky. I was up late last night. Or I'm ill. Am I in the zone? Not really. Maybe risk a bit less just because you're not in the zone. Or don't take the
trade.
trade.
It's funny you talk about not taking trades out of the office, so from the phone. I think I've got a 90 or 95% loss rate when I take a trade from my phone.
Really? Yeah, it just
It's unless it's something where I've set an alert and I've got everything. All right, cool. When this happens, yes, that's different. But it's that's so rare.
Yeah.
It's just in the way that I trade. I might adjust the trade on the move because I see something. It's normally extended target because I see something. Okay, cool, that's different. Yeah. But whenever I've tried to trade my phone, it's just been terrible. It basically within 5 minutes it activates and it hits stop loss.
Yeah. And do you know why? I'll tell you why. Because I've done a bit of a test. I was shopping with them at one time, and I fucking hate shopping. So I'll just push the trolley and or if I really want to get out there, I'll say, right, what do we need? She'll give me 3 items. I'll literally run around the shop and get the 3 items to get out of there. And I was just leaning on the trolley and I was just checking the charts. And I seen a trade, a setup, so I placed it on my phone. Then when I got home, the computer and that was still on. I came to have a look at it, hit stops. And I had to look at it. And honestly, Andrea, I sat there and I was like, what the fuck did I see in that?
Yeah.
What did I see in that? And that told me that what you see on the phone is different to what you see. But it's not different, but I don't know if it's a psychological thing.
Yeah.
It's just not as clear. So ever since that day, it always takes me back to that if I see something on my phone. I'll manage a trade on my phone, that's it.
Yes. Exactly.
All you want to do. Look at this coming down now. Come on. This is honestly, Andre, this could be really nice if we close below. The thing with this, right? The thing what throws me off with the one I could wait for the forward close. The forward close below would be better because the forward was bullish. So that would then, because technically we had a fake out back to the upside here. But if we get a forward close back below here, that then tells me, okay, we rule out this fake out. This fake out's gone now. We're back on normal jogging where we should be driving down. But the hour, we can really shoot through, so we could miss the move. And if you look at the hour's the same situation apart from this. If you close below here, you technically still haven't closed below this. Yeah. So that's what could catch us out. But then you would be hoping that the hour would, the forward would stay bearish.
But if the hour closes below that line now, right?
Yeah.
And we execute, will you then move? Should we move the break even to the bottom of those wicks then?
Well, yeah, that's a good point, because if you close back below there, you probably think, okay, we probably need some liquidity. Where's the liquidity? It's just below them wicks.
Yeah.
So that's your advantage point. So you do have an advantage point at that point.
Yeah, I think that's what I would do.
Yeah. Yeah. It's all fun and games until someone gets hurt, Andre.
Exactly, mate. Exactly.
I don't know what it is to be. It's something like this, but I can't see it because we've already come to these levels. But see how you sort of rejected from round here. We close back into this area, and then we go and break the highs again for another tap. I'm not sure we're going to get that because we've already been up here, unless that's the direction we need to go. So it's a bit of a tricky one this morning, but it's really exciting because we've got some beautiful ranges, some really nice ranges. If we can grab it and price is going to fill them ranges, fucking fantastic. We could be in the money today, like.
I got I'm in a gold trade. This is from when I said at night. Well, I got up in the morning just to check how gold opened, and I got in on it. And then on my life, it came and it tapped me out with less than a pip.
Oh.
But my challenges, it's still in. So now I'm back in profit. So I'm just wondering, what's your thoughts on gold for today?
Well, I actually took a buy up yesterday on gold, and it was on me live, okay, and I made some fucking nice money. Really nice. Yeah. Nice enough money where I put a withdrawal in straight away.
Nice.
Okay. So that was really good. The issue we've got now is we are into all-time highs. I haven't done a top down on gold yet, so we can do a quick one. All we know with gold at the moment, the weekly hasn't closed yet, right? I can actually see this weekly closing out, believe it or not. I can see this weekly closing out like that, but I can then see the following week coming back in. That's potentially what I can see, and that's, if I get that, then I'd be more interested in then the sells. But it all depends on news. This is the thing with gold, because it's running on news. It's not running on volume, you know. People think it's running on volume. It's not fucking news. Where's the volume grabbing there? It's just news.
It's running on at what Mr. Trump is saying, and you know, will what's it, Powell be inducted or whatever?
The issue we've got, so with Trump coming in power, I thought, okay, gold's going to start coming down because he's going to rally the dollar. The dollar's going to get stronger. But Trump's going down a road towards crypto, the new financial system. So there's going to be a new financial system where it's not the dollar anymore. It'll be something like XRP. That's what they're looking to be, the number one. They're looking to be the one what does it. But a new financial system is coming in. So that means the dollar's still going to keep getting weaker, because it's going to stay weak because they're going to fuck off the dollar and they're going to use the new financial system. And that's the issue we're having with gold at the moment. And with the uncertainty of it all, people are just buying gold. And it's going up and up and up and up and up. And that's the issue with it. But that's my thoughts on what I've seen. But yeah, let's do a little top down. So the weekly can still flip now if it wants to, but I'm not sure it will do. Daily, you've still got this gap on the daily that needs filling. The daily, unless you don't get on the weekly, but you get on the daily, that would be lovely. But the daily, yeah, no bottom wick, no top wick much, so the daily can do anything at the moment. Now we get.
Remember, there's also another gap on the daily further down that hasn't been filled.
Where are? Oh,
it doesn't mean that it wants to do it, really.
Yeah, so there's fucking all sorts to come down for. Price will not carry on without filling them gaps, right? It will at some point come for them gaps. Even if it does this, wicks down, takes him, and then shoots up.
Yeah,
it'll come and fill them gaps at some point. But it could be like 4 weekly candles before it fills it. This is the thing, we don't know. We know they need filling, but we don't know when. But we have had some structure on the 4 now, which is nice. So, because yesterday we had nothing. So we have got some structure now on the 4. We've had a bullish close and we've created some structure. We rejected from this area. So this is the zone we're in now. So the only thing I would probably look at now, if I was going, okay, right, I want to get a trade on gold, I'd either need a forward close below this level or a forward close above the highs. But either way, because we've just created this minor structure, either way, I would need a nice pullback to rule out the fake out. I'd need a nice pullback and then I'd have a buy stop above, or I'd need a nice pullback and then I'd have a buy stop above. Now, if price does this, for example, closes respecting and then comes back down, closes respecting, and then comes back in the same position we are now, but we've had that. These supports now then become prominent support levels. So then, when you break out, now you don't need much of a pullback. Now you probably just want to tap previous support maybe, and then you'd have a buy stop above. Do you know what I mean? That makes sense.
Yeah.
Like because we've tapped them again, now it's a prominent support, so you don't need much of a pullback. But when you create a minor support like this, price does it a lot. It'll break out, but it'll fake out straight away back in. So the way you rule out fake outs is you wait for a decent pullback, but you can also risk missing the move, and that's where you've got to work out your risk and what you're willing to do. But at the moment, looks like this 4 is flipping. You've now created a bottom wick of this 4. So you're in on your buys, are you in?
I'm in buys, yeah.
Yeah. So this is fucking lovely. Lovely way to reject it from there. You've got rid of that bottom wick now. You've got no reason to come back down. I would imagine this 4 just flips and come and fills this range with this 1 4-hour candle. But let's have a look at the 1 hour, see if the one, because there's only 1 hour left. Well, actually, there's 2 1-hour candles left, but only 16 minutes. So we'll flip to the 1. So if this closes, can 1 hour fill the rest of this range with 1 candle? Well, yes, we can. Because look at that beauty there. That 1 hour candle there. So, and I might even get in on this now I've looked at it. If this 1 hour stays bullish and stays around here, even better. There's your advantage point. There's no reason to close like that unless you come to break a high. That's your advantage point. With the next 1 hour, you can easily open up and drive and fill the range, because the 4 can fill the range with 1 candle. You don't need much of a bottom wick either, because you've got liquidity and you've broke a low. So you've got liquidity, and you've got some nice liquidity. So I would say if you get a 1 hour close, yeah, you could then be driving with the next 1 hour straight up. But on the flip side, because we've got to look at the flip side, is you have got a support level around here. This is a support level. So that's where you've got to decide, okay, do we maybe go risk free around there if we haven't filled it? I think even if you want to drive down now, Andre, you've got to tap this level.
So 4, 6, 7.
Yeah. I wouldn't take the wick of the high because of this level.
Yeah.
You could even, if you wanted to, look where that 1 hour tap there. That there would be highly probable, even if you want to drive down, you have to tap at least 4599, even if you want to drive down. But still, you should be going up anyway. So that's probably where I would take maximum to break even. All that good shizzle. The thing with the 1 as well, so because we came down here, but this wasn't the 4. This was the 4 here. So we've sort of got to rule out this area, you know, where you reject from, because that's the 4 closing. Now we've had the 4 close, and we've had the bottom wick of the 4. This one has to stay bullish. If this flips bearish, obviously, completely different scenario. But this one has to stay bullish. Yeah, I think you are on maybe this. That bit makes the most sense. I can see you coming back up at 4617. I don't know where your TP is. Where you've gone into all-time highs.
It was basically there at the top. Yeah, 46. Not proper all-time highs, but just below.
Sometimes it's nice to leave like 10% of the trading if it's pushing into all-time highs, because you just never know. You just never know where it goes. But yeah, that's pretty nice. That might look at that. I've still got the EU limit
my entry
orders.
was off a fib level.
You are?
My entry was off a fib level.
Was it?
So yeah, so it was beautiful, and I think if I wasn't so half asleep when I actually said it last night, I would have reduced my target just for a 1-to-1, and then it would have hit it. Because I could see when it opened up, it was already starting, you know, a bit of a ranging type thing.
Yeah. How did you get your fibs on?
So that's a London Open to New York Open, and then a pullback of that. So this is something we've been working on with Vicky.
Was it like that?
A lot of time you respect, and especially if it overlaps. You know, there's kind of two certain times we look at it. And if it overlaps with another one, then it's a really good level.
Yeah.
So yeah. Should see.
Yeah, nice railroad there, but you came back down. What to lose? Yeah, you know I don't like these areas. I'm all-time high like this. Everything comes down probability-wise, because the weekly, the daily, if they're not right. It's more the daily. Like if you can look at the daily and go, okay, what can the daily do today? Well, the daily's already done its bottom wick and it's tapped previous support and it's broke a low and it's got liquidity and now it's flipping. The only option left for the daily is bullish. So then straight away you're just interested in buys. And if you want to dull it down to like simplify it, what could the daily do? And then you go into your setups, you look for your setups for buys. That's it. But when it's like, well, the daily can do anything. So then you're looking at buys and sells. But now you've got to come down to the 4 hour and go, okay, what can the 4 hour do? Well, the 4 hour it's done its bottom wick, it's grabbed liquidity from the downside and now it's flipping. Okay, so the 4 is you're only looking at buys on the 4. So then you go down the time frame to look at your setups. But if the 4 is also, well, the 4 can do anything. So then you've got to go down lower time frame, 2 hour. Okay, what can the 4 do? Okay, now the 4 can only be bullish, and now we're looking. But the lower you get, the less probability the trade is. And when every time frame's like, well, daily can do anything, 4 can do anything, the 2 can do anything, the 1 can do anything. Time to close the computer down. You know what I mean? Because you haven't got any bias. You're literally gambling at that point. Or you work out ranges either side of that, and you go, okay, what's price done in the past? If we break above there, price has done this, and you just do that. You just wait for price to come to you. But yes. Oh, look at that 15 closing bearish. This 15. What's this 15 gonna do? This 15 could easily flip. So, I need a 1 hour close.
there's this other entry that I keep forgetting about that I've been looking at. I keep forgetting about it. It's another Feb entry, and it's to do with the Tokyo to London Open pullback. And a lot of times when basically it's very close, when your entry is very close to just after London Open
On gold.
on gold, yeah, then you have to be quick, and you can place an order, and it would have tapped it now and would have gone straight to TP.
Yeah.
But I forget about it every time. But because it's not every day that that it's valid, and I don't have an exact rule set yet. It's just I've been looking at it. I haven't taken a single trade, but I've been looking at it, and every time I look at it when it's like this, it plays out really well. So I think I need to build a bot for it.
You do. Build a bot. It's tough because there's that much stuff out there online, right? It's all the different setups. There's all sorts. Like, it's what do you use? What do you go off?
Yeah.
Because some things contradict each other. If you know too much, things can really contradict each other.
Yeah.
And it just throws you off. I think I got that with when I started, because I thought, you know what? I mean, I was profitable anyway, but I'm always looking to improve. And when the Holy Grail come out, I seen it. I thought that's fantastic. It was at the start. So I thought I'll give that a go. And then when I was sort of bringing that in, it just wasn't working out for me.
Yeah, I think it's definitely you have to. Yeah, I was never profitable with Holy Grail, but I use some of the things.
Yeah.
In my trading, but on its own, I could never make it work.
Yeah.
Because I think there was too many other things that they were looking at that they didn't really make us aware of.
Yeah.
It's not. I'm not blaming anybody here at all.
Yeah.
I think it just was a little bit more complicated than
sold.
Yeah.
That it was sold. Yeah.
Yes.
Well, when I because I wasn't really involved with the Holy Grail, it was like a Sarah's thing, and Vic's thing. With the I thought it was just a case of the indicator. You flick the indicator on, and it gives you your signals, and the Holy Grail indicator or the Dean indicator. You flick that on, you let it hit a certain zone, and then you're looking at trading cells and that. But what was happening with it is, it was contradicting how I trade.
Yeah.
So I was looking at a set, nice breakout to the lower, yeah. But then there was a king wick to the upside or something. And I was like, there's a king wick there. So then I wasn't like taking trades, and they would have played out. There was times where mine wouldn't have played out, and the king wick would have, and that's trading.
Yeah.
But still, in my mind, it was contradicting sort of how I trade. And I was profitable anyway at that point. So, but I was profitable, but you're always trying to look at being more profitable. Obviously.
Of course.
So yeah, it's just if you learn too much in Forex, I think it can sort of. It's weird because I think you need to learn a lot to see what suits you.
Mm-hmm.
So you need to go through all that shit and all the fake gurus and that on YouTube. You need to sort of follow different people, have a look what they're doing, and go. You'll know after 2-3 months whether they're blagging or not. Loads of blaggers.
Yeah.
I mean, we got our educator from YouTube, and he looked like he was smashing it. And then we got him working for us, and I don't know if you met him, did you, Michael?
No.
Let's say his second name.
Is it Maya?
No.
No. Okay.
Gabriel it was. But yeah, we approached him from YouTube. Like, look, we need the educator, and he looked like he was smashing it, and he wasn't smashing it. He wasn't smashing it at all. He didn't want to do live trading because he knew.
Yeah.
And then that just opened your eyes to YouTube, and you think, you know what? I would only ever because he wouldn't live trade, but he had loads of mint education videos.
Yeah.
But he wouldn't live trade for you. Or if he did live trade, he'd say it was in his membership program and you had to pay a fortune to get it.
Yeah.
But at that point, he's already made money from you.
Yeah.
And so this is why I said I would only ever follow someone who live trades. and I can see. I don't need to see their statements as long as I can see the MT4. Like what else? So the way I've done this is as long as I can see the MT4 balance and you're in profit and you're taking roughly $200 and you can see it on the MT5, which I know you can't see it on school, but on my YouTube you can see the MT4. That would have been enough for me. I tell you, I learned shitloads off, and probably massively helped me was a guy called Dombo. You heard of Dombo?
No.
He's a Canadian kid. He's Asian. He's Asian. He was just a nice bloke, proper nice bloke. He taught really well, and he massively helped me, really. I just used to sit on his streams with him on there. So I'd do my own session, not when I was teaching, when I was learning. So I'd learn in the morning on London, and then on the evening I was jumping on his sessions on New York. And I learned shitloads. And all he took, I think it was like from $5 grand, or maybe between 5 and 10 grand he put in a live account, and he did it all on YouTube, and he hit $1 million live on YouTube. But after he'd done that, he opened up a PAM, which was a bad idea for him. You know what a PAM is, don't you?
No.
So a PAM is where you can say to people, right, I'm opening up a PAM. Everyone give me your money, I'll put it into an account, I'll trade, and obviously whatever I make, you get a split the profits.
Yeah.
And people give him loads of money. And he blew the PAM. Blew it. Because the way he used to trade was, and this is similar to what I done with YouTube when I first got on it. I used to have really big stops.
Yeah.
Really big stops, and I'd go risk free at like 15 pips and take bars from 15 pips. But my stops were like 100.
Yeah.
And if he took a loss, he would if he was in deep in drawdown, he would add to the positions.
Yeah.
To then get out. Similar to what I do with 2 positions, but I won't do the big risk like what he was doing. He was doing like 2% a trade. Because when he was taking 10 pips from 100 pip stops, 2%, it was decent money for him. But if he took a loss, it was a huge loss. And that's all he'd done. Price kept pushing. He was adding like 3 positions on. And he just kept pushing and just blew the PAM. And everyone was booting off with him. But he was just a proper nice. I felt sorry for him, and then his YouTube disappeared after that. I think he fell into a bit of depression. The last video I seen of it was him saying he was proper depressed, and he was like really sorry that he lost everyone's money and that. He was proper gutted. But he's starting to come back now, and he's starting from a low account. It's not on YouTube though, which I don't really. But you do see a reel now and again.
Yeah.
But I learned shitloads from him. That lad. Yeah, and I think that's the way forward. Like, if you want to learn Forex, follow someone who's live trading. That's it. That's the difference. Don't buy someone's signals. Don't even buy mine. Just watch fucking trading. Because there's so much shit. And these companies are coming out again from 2023. There's loads of different companies from like bots and that, like AI crypto. There's loads of like just Ponzi schemes. They're all coming out now because we're starting to go bullish on the crypto side. Just scams. Just does my head in. Just puts people
be
back.
Very careful. Be very careful.
Puts people back.
Yeah. I'm just gonna pop away quickly. It looks like we're not gonna close right now.
Yeah, no worries. Probably gonna do some admin while I wait. What a beautiful cup of tea. That is closing. Almost closing. Delete. Did. We push. Still. We'll have a look at goals shortly, guys. 2, 5. Can't do anything at the moment. We've had a. Fake. If we get a fake out back above here, it might be interesting buys up. But currently, this 30 could flip to the downside. If we do flip on this 15 now. Close. Yeah, I think I might have a sell stop underneath this 1 hour. But such a pullback now. I'm gonna get a sell stop underneath this. I need this 15. If this 5 closed like this, is probably not gonna get activated. I think this is just a pullback. Hell of a pushing candle on that 5. So what I'm looking at is if this 5 does flip, could we see something like that? Nah, this is a fake out this. We're coming up. Look, price go. Wow. It's not quite having this on, I don't think, guys. If the 15 can close bullish, we might take some buys up. So I'd need a bullish close above here. Right? If I get a bullish close above here on the 15, we might take the buys off. Okay. Let me just check the 1. So there's the 1 hour close. If I can get a pullback to this, we'll have a buy stop above. If the 1 can pull back to this, we'll have a buy stop above because the 4 hasn't closed yet, right? So I'm expecting the 4 to flip and drive up. Yeah, that's what I'm after. And if it's going to do that, it's probably going to do it from this 2 hours. 2 hour hasn't closed actually. I haven't closed bullish on the 2 yet. So could we see a 2 hour do this? We would have to see the 2 do that. Could happen. But I really want a pullback to... Yeah, I need a pullback to this level and I'll have a buy stop above. It's in a bit of a scruffy area. Naughty Naz. Bottom wick on the 15. 30. Fake out to the downside. Come on EU, you need to get up there today. The daily EU. See if this daily can get up to that. Bullish. Closed. Closed. If I get a pullback maybe to this, if I win back buy on. Yeah, I think if I can get a pullback on the hour, stops would have to be like that. EU, we might. If I get a pullback to this level, guys, I have a win back buy on. If we tap to 1.16751, then I'll go. Yeah, so if I can get a pullback to this, we might have a wing back buy. If not, we'll have buy stops above. You should be coming to tap this at least. But hopefully that's the move up for our daily to continue. So we've got some potentials here. I mean, this 1 hour can flip at any point. But if the 15 closes above, this 15 would have to be the one what flips. So we could technically have a sell stop underneath the 15. Sure, we're gonna flip though. I'm gonna tap this zone here. If we get rid of this, once we tap this level, and then we start rejecting from here, pretty happy that we're coming through then. But if the 15 closes above, that's a sign that you're probably going to continue. And this was a fake out. But you would need ideally a 15 close above. Above. Close. Disconnected. Yeah, we need a 15 close above this. But at any point, there's 5 minutes left of this. Don't know whether I would. 5 close, you would need a big bearish 5. In order for this 15 to flip, you would need one 5-minute candle, the next one, looking like that. That's what you would need. We could get that. Is not closed yet. If I get a 15 close above this level, then buys up. You would need to go a risk 3 around here. what I'd do. I'd go risk free around that. So I tapped it. Payments left for this 5. This is 15 going to close it. We ideally want to close above here, not tapping this level. I know we've already tapped it, but after the 15, if you get a 15 close above, they all seem tapped. Ooh, interesting. Just don't know whether it's enough for me to take. 30 wouldn't have closed. The 30 can still flip to the downside. The 1 hour could still flip to the downside. The 2. The 2's clean traffic up. So the 2 could drive. 3 could drive. Okay, now the way the 15's closed, if I can get a bottom wick, tap previous support, buy stop above, but I've got to have a pullback. Yeah, got to have a pullback. Oh. Gotta have a pullback. Yeah. Oh, didn't get the pullback on the 1. The 1's flipped back bullish. Come on. Ooh, EU. Okay. Oh, that's awful, Spence. You like, now that we've had that, EU hasn't closed yet though, has it? Look at this again. Because the 1, that's fine. I think I needed a 1 hour close above first, didn't we? Did the 1 close above? It did. There's a potential one back by here. This level, just to be whether to get it on. 3 close bullish. I'll get a bottom wick here. We might have a might have a buy stop on here. See if we can come up with it. Bearish on a T5 here. The 15 close back in. 15 close back in, didn't it? Do we just get the buy stop above the 1? Okay, I'm going to have a buy stop above the 15 here. Sorry, above the 1 on EU. There's a wing back area here you could potentially take, but stop speed. Previous one. 1.16582. I'm just working this out 2 seconds. Okay guys, I'm going to be getting in on EU. I'm expecting this one to flip basically. If the one closes back in, I don't think the one fakes out here. Yeah, I'm going to have I'm going to be getting in. I'm only risking $65. $65. Man. All I'm risking $75 to be precise on the wing back right. We're gonna have another entry though above. It's just the hours broke out to the upside, that's it. My full TP would be these level. Take partial move to break in would be this. I'm gonna have another buy stop above the hour. Stop. So for another entry, same lot. So it'll be a higher risk this one. What if my risk would be 1.682. There. And my risk, so it'll be about $200 altogether. I've got a buy stop above. If this 1 hour flips now, fantastic. But yeah, I'm currently in at the moment. Going risk free on the first entry. Going risk free. My get out of this is if the 1 hour closes bearish back below this level. Okay, that's my get out. So I'm setting a light on this. Would be 30. I think the 30s can close. It's just the hour. We're probably off the hour. It's probably going to be stops or plays out, guys. So I'm in on this first entry. Wing back buy. Not much risk on a $75. I'm expecting this hour to flip. We broke a low now. So yeah, that's what I'm after. But my full TP is up in these levels. 1.17107. Let's get that on. Surely this is done. It's done. Please. So that's that. We're going into profit nicely. Then NAS, what's going on with NAS? So did we get the 15? We did. We got a 15 close. We didn't get a pullback, you little shit bag. We didn't get a pullback. Needed that pullback, guys. The only thing we can do now is if the 30 closes like this and I get a bottom wick, then we can maybe take the 30. That's the advantage point. It's not much of an advantage point though. But yeah, if the 30 closes like that, could be good. The 1 hour on gold. Look, we've stopped driving. This is good. We need this pullback. You've got to be disciplined with gold, right? Because it will burn you. It will proper burn you. We're waiting for pull back to here. Once I get that pullback, we can look at the buy stop above. But the hour has to flip and drive. You see, if it doesn't, we look at delete. So yeah, that's what we're after. So we'll come back on the 30-minute. Currently in on EU. Buys on the EU. See, I think this could potentially just be a fake out back to the downside. I mean, this 15 can easily flip back to the downside. But because the hours broke out to the upside, this would be the continuation of the 2. We broke a low as well. Continuation. The 3 hasn't closed yet, so the 3 could flip. There's only 38 minutes left of it. Okay, so it might not drive. Might have to wait for that next 3 bottom wick and then go. The 4 again is closing 38 minutes. So where's this 4 going? We need this 4 to stay bullish and then bottom wick drive. The thing is, with the new 4, you don't need much of a bottom wick to drive because you broke a low and you had a grab. If you stay bullish though, you've got to stay bullish. That is the key. So will this 1 hour flip then? That might not flip. We will see. So we're up $15 at the moment. Nice rejection. So we just want to see the 1 flip. That's it. Get the 1 to flip. It'll be bloody beautiful. It will. Are we gonna flip on EU? Come on, let's go. So if we are gonna flip, means a 30. 4 minutes left of the 30. We need a 15 close back above this level. We're up $25 at the moment. Ooh, let's go. You might be the one today. Get this 15 close back up. Come on, EU. 15. Get activated again on the next position. So I've got a $200 altogether risk on this. I've currently only got $75 on the first one, but if I get activated on the second one, then it'll be $200 altogether. I think it's about 150. And 125. So yeah, $200. So 125 risk on the second one if we get activated on this. I'm gonna take more partial from here. Definitely go risk free though, guys. Probably take some partial as well if you want, but up to yourself. So we just need a 15 bullish close again. We got a 15 bullish close again. We should be tapping this level. This level. As long as this 15 doesn't flip now. How's NAS looking? So we need a 30 close. Ooh, we're coming back down. There's the 15 bottom wick I wanted. Okay. So this is interesting. 30 minutes left of the one. You know the one could flip at any point. I think what I'm going to do on EU is... there's a 30 close. We really don't want this 15 to flip. There's 1 minute left of it. We ideally want to close back above this level. Yeah, that would be the 1, 30. And then if the new 15 can come down, give us a bottom wick, take the no bottom wick of the 15, and then as it flips, we'll go risk free on that first entry. That's what we'll do. Okay. So ideally want to close it above possible. But NAS, what's going on with NAS? Okay, so 15 closed, respecting. 30 closed, broke out to the upside. Okay, we don't even need much to go back here. But I don't like how the 15 is now bearish. I think I'd rather wait for the 1 hour guys, but this 30 could easily push, fill the wick and drive up. Let me look left quickly. Let's get 30 close above that. What happens to price? push in, mess about. EU being activated on our second trade, second position. We've now got 2 positions on EU. We got a nice pop. Ooh, no bottom wick. Don't like that, no bottom wick. Stop speed now. I'm trying to see if I can bring stops tighter. Should we be breaking that low? I would expect this 1 hour to drive down. Now, if this 1 hour is going to flip now, it's probably going to fake out back in. So could we potentially move stops to the low of this? I would probably say yes. But we might, this 30 might give us a bottom wick and then flip back up, which could happen. So it might be worth maybe moving stops. Let me just look at the lower time. Yeah, I think I would have stops now. I'm going to adjust stops to here. Okay. That's where my stops are going to be. Which is, where is that? Here. So. Just below. There's no bottom wick on it. That's what I don't like. So I brought my risk down to 100. So just by adjusting my stops now, I'm $100 risk. Yeah. Can we get a pop straight through? I'd definitely be going risk free around here though, guys. Right. I mean, I'm hoping for a pop straight through. I don't like how there's no bottom wick though. It's more off the hour this. Now the thing with the hours, at the bottom wick, it might not drive. This hour might only get to here. Okay, I'm hoping we drive straight through, but it might take the next hour to do it. 1 hour. Oh, look at that bottom wick. Why did he do that? Can we pop straight through? It looks like we could pop straight through. Definitely rejection area though, guys. We're gonna have to take some partial once we move to that. Okay. Yeah, let's set an alert around here. Alert on that. Got 2 positions on this, guys. Let me go back to Naz, because I think Naz is going to be our trade today, but it's just a case of what is it doing? I'm not very keen on the 30 because the way the 15 closed. The 15-minute range, did it close respecting? Did it close below? Because the 15-minute range, if it's like that, it's like on the 15 we've closed back below, but on the 30 we broke out. So we've got contradiction on them time frames. So I think I would just rather wait for the 1 hour. If the 1 hour maybe closes above and I get a bottom wick, because there's no bottom wick on this one yet. So I'm not sure I would take this 30. The only way I would take this 30 is if this 30 came all the way back, took the bottom wick, and then I'd have a buy stop on in case he flipped. But at that point, you're probably unlikely to do it. You might close like that. So let's see what this does. We're up $78 at the moment on EU. you what, if we come and tap this level, might have a buy stop on in case the 1 hour's gone. Wait for the 15. We wait for the 15. Let's wait for the 15. We're still pushing. No top wick and no bottom wick. Ooh. It's not very nice, is it? Flipped. Where can the hour go? That's the question. The hour might reject from here, basically where it's at, and then it might be the next hour what drives up. So, but if we close like this on the hour, we shouldn't be breaking this low. Okay, so this might not happen till the next hour yet, guys. So don't worry about it. Just leave it, let it do its thing. Nas, what is Nas doing? The hour on Nas can still flip here. This hour can still flip to the downside. I think if we got a... In order for this hour to flip though, what would you need to see? There's two 15-minute candles left. Means this 15 would have to be heavily bearish, and then the next 15 would have to really drive. I'm just not sure. I think I'd want to wait for the hour to close. What's gold doing? Did gold drop back? Okay, so gold's dropped back. Pull back to our zone. My alert didn't go off, I didn't mind, but there or thereabouts. So if this 1 hour's going to flip and drive, we could easily get a fake out here. If you get a 5 close like this, guys, and I get a bottom wick, we might have a swoop entry on gold. Okay. Might have a swoop entry on gold. If the 5 close like this, we've got some price action then. But I'd need a bottom wick. Need a bottom wick. It's got to have some nice price action. That being 15, because 15 tends to come and tap this level. Maybe not. We might need to come and tap this, guys, at 4586. I think the only way I could do this is if I had a pullback to here, at least the body. Let's get rid of this now. I'll say we've done that. Where would my stops be? Stops are difficult on this because I think you're gonna have to come and tap this before coming back up. So would you take a wing back sell? A wing back buy, sorry. Got price action on the 5. I'd only have a buy stop above if the 5 pulls back to here. But I can easily see price coming back down to this level. That base there, he's closed bearish though. Close respect in this level, and the new 30 comes down and taps this. You know what, I might have a rock buy on here. It's in line with the hour, but this would be the hour closing bearish, wouldn't it? Where does this one go to? This one pulls to here, and then the big move up. Takes 18 minutes. All I know is this one drove through, this one rejected. Up. you're bearish on the 15, but the 15 has closed respect in this level. Right? And the only times you've closed respect in that is here. And then you tap this and then you flip back up to the upside. It's only happened once. But this 15 did reject for me to come back up. So would you take it? It's my question. EU's dropping down here. Would I take this? I do like the 5. Guys, I think I'm going to get in on this gold. If this 5 can tap this level, I think I'm going to have a buy on it. Be probably $100 risk. I'm $100 risk on EU. Six. Don't reject now. Come on. This might be it. If this 5 flips, this is the move here. Oh, there's the flip, you little shit. Yeah, we were so close to wing back there, guys. It's my fault. 8, 6. I'm not sure we're going to come back down. They're getting on with. I think I'd want a 15-minute close now. If I get a 15-minute bullish close and we get a bottom wick, we haven't quite tapped this though, I think. Oh, that would have been a beautiful trade. Oh, look at that! What a way straight away. So many opportunities at the moment, guys. Look at you! Sorry, Naz. The 1 hour's flipped. Oh my god. Yeah. See, I wasn't confident with that 15. So it's all a good call what we're doing. We've got to have this 1 hour close below. If we get the 1 hour close below, then I'm interested. 15 minutes. Let's see if we can get the 1 close below here. And if we do, guys, stops can be pretty... Stops can be pretty tight. Stops will be here, 25749, right? With a wing back sell around here. Oh, that gold. That gold was lovely. Let me just see you because the 15's closed. Got no bottom wick on this, so we might need to commentate this no bottom wick. I'm not sure what EU will drive until the hour closes. We need the hour to stay bullish though. That's it. So we're looking at this one, where not this one, maybe this one. So the 1 hour has to stay bullish. There, this one, sorry. So we had a 1 hour breakout, which is this. Then we had a 1 hour bullish, which didn't tap our zone. It only came to there, and then the new 1 hour opened up, just drove up. Okay. So what you could do is just take full TP there if you wanted to, but we'll see. So EU's just plucking away in the background. We'll leave that. If we can get the 1 hour close, I'm going to get this on the trade ideas. It's because we need the 4 close back below here. If we can get the 4 close back below there. The four's next to close. The four's never done this, you see. So, do we wait for a top wick now? If the four closes bearish and then comes up, we might have a sell stop underneath the four, even if we don't break below this. But if the one does close below this, then I think I'll be getting it. Yeah. God, there's all sorts going on here. Gold as well, that wing back buy. Let me just have a look at this, because this looks pretty nice, gold. 15 close bullish. Didn't come back up. Can we come back down and tap this level? Are we going to come through this time? One. So 4's going to close. 2's going to close bullish. 3, 4. Then we're going to have to wait for the 4 to close now. Yeah. Okay. Unless the 15 close respecting this. But then that would be the 4 closing bearish. 4 closing bearish. The 3 closing bullish, but nest player. 2 would be bullish, but we need a bottom wick. Not for me now, guys. I think we'll have to wait for the 4 to close. But yeah, you could easily reject from this wing back. Let's look at this. Yeah, I've deleted my wing back by here, guys. This is no. I'm gonna leave it marked up though. I think we need to see what the 4 is going to do. Yeah, we'll see what the 4 is going to do, but you could easily reject from here. Nice. Nice. What's left? What are you going to do, Naz? We can't touch Naz at the moment. It is... If you get a 15 close back like this, this is just messing about. It means we are probably going to trickle all day. It might be a case of just putting the wing backs on and leaving it. But I need a 1 hour close below, really. We rejected from these heights. Loads of opportunities, it's just not ready, is it? Yeah, I'm not sure this is going to go. I think it'll go with the next candle. We don't need much of a bottom wick at all. We could easily drive. Yeah, I'm going to go and make a brew, guys. I'll be back shortly. Be back shortly, guys. Yeah. Oh, what happened there? Oh, what are you doing? What are you doing? Ooh, 1 hour close below. Lovely jubbly. Okay, I'm gonna have a sell stop underneath. What's EUs? See, EUs came up to that zone. I probably would have went risk free there, but pain in us, pain in us. Oh, that's bloody. Oh, it's nuts, isn't it? That's why. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna have a sell stop underneath this 15. Stops will be 25749. Modify 25749. Sorry, 25749. I'm also going to have the wing back sell on, guys, same lot. This is going to be our trade today. Good about that Euro USD. We're probably going to get stopped on that. See if we can maybe manage some risk. Okay, so I've got a sell stop on NAS. If we come up to the wing back area, I will take this as well. Same lot size. With max sell. Let's see if I can get this on the trade ideas. Going risk free would probably be the break of the laws. Now if we get a fake out, if the 1 hour closes above this level, then I'm just going to delete. Let me just quickly look at EU, because we might have to get out of this, you know. Look how close it was to it. Take partial move to break even. Fuck's sake. Okay, we still. I mean, there's a wing back area here where I thought that was there. We have done one now, and now you've faked out back into the zone. Yeah, we technically didn't tap it, did we? 30's got no top weight. 15. This is going to be a case that stops this, guys. Let's get rid of this. I get this on my trade ideas. Yeah, we might get stopped on this, guys, but we're low risk anyways. I think it's about $100 all in all. Yes. So we'll leave that. We've got a that's 100. Was that the 4 close? No, so the 4 hasn't closed yet. If you get a 4 closed below here, even better, right? But this 4 can easily flip to the upside. We're basically saying that this 4 is going to be the one that closes below. That's where we're getting the 1 from. 2, 5, 7, 9. Oh, excuse me. TP1 is 2, 5, 6, 7, 9. And TP2 could be the 2, 5, 5, 3. 2, 5, 5, 5, 3. Flat. Sell stop. Post. Needed. Sell limit. Entry 25741 25741. I would prefer price to come back to this. 2567. Stop loss is the same. TP1 then would be the entry. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Wow. Freezing. Okay. Yeah, this is what we've got, guys. Let's see if EU can come back up. Oh, are we flipping back up? There's no top wick on these, mind. There's no top wick on these. And if we get a 15 close back above here, I might even get another entry on. If the 15 closes back above. Okay, that's what we're after. There's 1 minute 24 now. So ideally you want a 15 close back above this level. And yeah, it'd be nice. What's happening with gold? I don't know whether I'm touching gold, guys. It's coming back down here. You had a 1 hour bullish. You have close respect in this level. If anything, what you could look at is maybe back buy from there. I'm looking at this here. We're sort of respecting this minor level. Respecting that minor level there. So you could easily flip back to the upside. So yeah, you could potentially get 5 from them levels. Stop. Below that. Could be a chance. Yeah, it's potential. Good morning, guys, to the stream. We're in on EU. It's not going too well. We did it. I would take partial move to break even, but I was bloody away from the computer, wasn't I? So we probably would have been stopped at break even. It's definitely on this one now. So yeah, this one's not looking too good. If we get a 15-minute close back up, fantastic. But yeah, we're low risk on this anyway. But NAS, we've got a 15 closed. Why have we done that? This is an awful area, but the one has closed now. So if we go off originally, like this is a very, we need a 4 close below here. That's what we're looking for next. Right, if you get the 4 close below here, fantastic. I'll be putting another entry on. Right, higher risk, because the probability on the 4 is fantastic, right down to 2553. Yeah, but what we've said is the 1 close below. So the 1 might initiate the 4 to drive, and if the 4 is going to drive, then you're going to get 1 close below, and then the next one should drive and break the lows. So yeah, that's what we're looking at the moment. Risk wise on this, what have I got on? $200 risk on this. I don't like the way they. We've got a wing back sell as well for me. I'd rather come up to this wing back sell. That would be a lot better if we can come to that wing back sell area. There's 15. So the way I'd do this wing back set, I'd be using the same lot as what I've gone in on this. So this is a, it is a 5 lot. So we've got a 5 lot on this. And that's, so I'd be using a 5 lot again here, so the risk would be significantly less. So the risk is like $50. Can't be anything. Would be a better entry. Okay, so start. Sentinel out on that. So we've got EU. Gold, I don't think I'm going to touch, guys. Let me see if there's any news today. Actually, on EU, actually. So 1:15, we've got high impact news, CPI. So yeah, okay, that's fine. That's fine. So news, I don't think we're going to touch. So we'll leave news. Boot. A minute. We've got a 1 lot. probably going to get stopped now, but I do apologise. I had to go. I had a bit of an emergency. We definitely would have been risk-free there, guys. Sometimes life gets in the way, unfortunately. Like I say, we're only $100 risk on this, man. There's nothing else. I mean, the 2 broke out. What you could do is move stops back to the original place below the 2. And if the 2 close below, that will probably give you a chance to get out. Because what you might get is the 2 closes back in, and the next 2 pulls back, gives you a chance to get out, to then go. And that's what I might do. Let me just see what the risk is on this, guys. 2 seconds. So I can't remember what risk is on it. I don't like how the 1's closed back in. That's my only wait there, because this 1 2 is the 1 before. It would be 120 there. It'd be $200 technically. Yeah, it'd be $200 if I moved stops back to the original place. I don't know if I would take another entry. The 1's put me off, basically. The 1's not looking nice. It just depends on where this 1 hour zone is. I mean, is the 1 hour zone here? If so, the 1 hour's closed below. Or is it here? Then we've closed respecting. 1, 1, 1. Let's look left. Let's look left. Let's have a look at this. Maybe this could be the zone. It looks more like that, doesn't it? Okay. Okay. Yeah, I think let's do that. Let's do that. I'm going to move stops back to the original, guys. I'm going to set an alert on this. What's Nas doing? Hasn't flipped yet, but we're coming up. Not much of a bottom wick on Nas. 15 closed bearish. I mean, this is an awful area for the 15s. I mean, look at that mess about. If we mess about like that, we could easily get activated and tuck back up. I ideally want this 15 to come straight up and then a rejection for the 1. But how long's left for the 4? We've still got 2.5 hours left. It's vital that the 4 closes below here. If the 4 doesn't close below there, we're looking to manage risk, basically. If it closes respecting, we're looking to get out. We just need a bearish 4 close, mainly, I think, actually. We get a bearish 4 close. It just means the next 4 might break the highs before coming down. So yeah, we ideally want this 1 to flip. Okay, EU's moving back up now. Go on, get up there. Might be good on this actually, guys. With the 1 zone. 1 zone makes a bit more sense actually. 15 zone does as well. So if we can stay bullish on this 15, we could be good. Which is the 30. So if the 30 can stay bullish and ideally close above this minor level, that would be much better. We didn't quite tap our take partial move to break even area, and they all seem to tap it before rejecting. do though? I'm debating whether to get out and wait for a close back above. We're only $8 to $10 we'd lose at the moment. Let's see how this 15-minute closes, which is the 30 technically. Let's see if this 30 can close back above here. If it closes respecting, I'll get out. If it closes above, then we'll hold. Okay, that's what we'll do. Guys, drop us a like, subscribe to the channel if you haven't done so already. Stats on stream. So I don't know if you're new, you probably follow us anyway. You might even be in my community if you are, but if you're not, these are the stats. So 50k account, based around prop firm rules, and September we start streaming. Nothing's on here without having its own link. So its own, every trade's on here. It's got its own YouTube link where we took the trade on stream. Nothing comes on here what's not being took on stream. We were up 1% September. So between 1 and 3% is actually puts you in the top 1% of traders in the world, believe it or not. Okay, you don't need to make 10, 20%. It's all about upping your capital. So 1% September, over 3% in October. 0.5% November, not the best of months. Just shy of 4% December, and then so far in January we're over 1%. Okay, we're over 1%, so we're doing pretty good on stream. Can we continue it? 3 minutes on this. I need to jump off as well, guys, so I think depending on how this 30 closes, we'll see when to jump off. Well, I'll probably jump off after this 30, but let's see how this closes. NAS, the only way I'm going to delete NAS is if delete NAS. See, this one should drive down. $31 minutes left of this. I think if the one closes bullish, I think that would be the sign to delete and wait for a forward close below. Yeah, if the one closes bullish, I'll probably look at deleting. And wait for the 4. Once the 4 closes below here, guys, I'm market executing, I'm in. Okay, because this range, these forward ranges are beautiful. You tend to drive straight through on the 4s. Okay, so I'm really interested in the forward ranges. And the reason for this trade is that we're expecting the 4 to drive through, which can happen because we did break below there before. So this is brand new data here, brand new data. Prices never closed below here on the 4 hour and broke back in, never done it. So probability wise, we've never done that, but then we've had a 1 hour close back below that level. So my train of thought is okay, this is now the 4 driving down, and this was just a pullback, some more liquidity in order to move. So we should drive on this 4. There's 2.5 hours, more than enough time to do it. We've had the 1 hour now. It's a case of can we flip on this one? That's it. But then you've got to say, okay, well, what are you willing to risk on it with the probability? Well, have I got? We've got. I've got $200 on this one, and I've got this wing back with the same lot size, and that's like $50. So $50 on a 50k account is absolutely nothing. Okay, so you're more uncomfortable, but look at the risk to reward on it. I mean, if this wing back sell plays off, right? This wing back sell plays out. And here's the thing, this is what you don't get told, because I didn't get told this, I had to work this out. A lot of trade gurus go, okay, you've got to risk the same every trade, 2%, 1%, whatever, every trade. It's not. Work out your probability, and then all you ask yourself is, what am I willing to risk to see if I'm right? That's it, that's all you're doing. And I'm willing to risk $50 to see if we reject from this zone. Look at the risk reward, nearly a 20 to 1, man. And that's just down to here. We can actually move all the way down. Believe it or not, this is my full target. We could move all the way down to that level. Yeah. So, yeah. Can this hour flip? We need a 15-minute close. The only thing I'm cautious of is the 30's closed bullish. So this 30 can easily come down, tap, and then flip. That's the downside to it. But you could also drive through with the new 30. So it's, are you willing to stay on it? What did EU do? Did EU close? So the 30's close. Ooh. Not really like it. We have had some nice price action there though. It's the one I don't like on it. The one's scary. This one could flip to the downside at any point, but we do think we might have a new range, which is here. That means the pullback might only come back to here. Okay. 5 close. Right, guys, I'm going to close out a break even EU. Okay. Break even EU. $10. Okay, technically a break even, so we'll put that down as a break even. I wouldn't have that really. So we're on 8 break evens. I think for EU now, I'd need a close above. Okay. I'd need a close above. Probably, or just an hour bullish close. If I get an hour bullish close, that would confirm this support level. No, I wouldn't. I'd need a close above this on the hour. If we got a 1 hour close above this, if I got a 1 hour close above that, I'll re-enter for buys up. Okay, the tape parcel's the same and all that good stuff. Okay, we've been activated, I believe. Yes. Okay, we've been activated on NAS. Short. There's 26 minutes left to go. As long as this 30 doesn't flip back to the upside. As long as this 30 doesn't flip back to the upside, we should be good to probably break the lows at least. But I'm hoping that it's just the look. That's what I don't like. No top width. Come on, 30, stay bearish. We just need bearish close. It can even close small bearish if it wants to. Time frames. I think I'm going to leave you with this one, guys. We've got some lovely range moving down. Some really nice range moving down. Look at you. Look at you moving up. Oh, you little. Yeah, okay. That's fine. That's fine. We made a decision, didn't we? We made a decision. The only downside to this, right? We're going into all this mess. This is really messy here. So we really need closures below these levels. That's what we need. Okay, ideally off the 30. Yeah, ideally off the 30, we need a closure at least below this level. Okay, but it's more off the hour this trade. So I wouldn't look too much into it. My managed risk is if the 1 hour closes back above here, but as long as the 4 stays bearish. So this might be a case of stops or plays out. That's it. So you probably can't manage this really. As long as you get a bearish forward close, you should be good. Okay. Yeah. I've still got the swing back still on because we might pop back up. I think I'm going to leave you with it, guys, to be honest with you. Yeah, I think I'm going to leave you with it, guys. What I'm going to do, I'm actually going to leave my stream on because I've got to pop out, but I'm going to leave my stream on, see if this can record this coming down, because I want to record, you see, and it's good for content. So I think I'm going to leave this like this, and I will catch us either later when I come back on, or I'll see you tomorrow 8 o'clock. But yeah, we're in on this. Break even on NAS. I think NAS is driving up now, you know. Yeah, but I can't take NAS again unless the 1 hour closes above. Sorry, not NAS, EU. Okay. Other than that, guys, thank you very much for joining. I'm going to turn my mic off and turn my camera off. I'm going to leave the screen like this, and I will catch you tomorrow at 8 o'clock. Catch you later, everyone. Toodaloo. To find the buttons for it. Both. Hello. See you later, guys. See you tomorrow at 8 AM.